Hi, everybody. How's it going? Why is... Oh, that's right, because I accidentally had to close that. There we go. Fixed it now. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having a fun Thursday night. We're back, and we're finishing up Starfield tonight. Sorry we started a little bit later. I completely lost track of time, as per usual. But we're back. It's time to deal with these Starborn once and for all. I am sick and tired of Starborn. I don't know about you, crew, but I am just sick and tired of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Nova Galactic Yards, and then we're going to go kick their butts. But yeah, so far, all we really did last time was just do some exploring. I think we did a little bit of, like, plot, but for the most part, it was exploring. Oh yeah, we did attend Sam's funeral. And Sam is now forever a part of the crew. He's a part of the ship, part of the crew now. He can be our navigator. Actually, you know what? Hold on. There we go. Now he's my navigator. Alright, so we gotta go to Nova Galactic, and right, that's also the fact that we need to go sell our ill-gotten wares, because we did pick up some Varun writings, so I need to go drop off at the den real quick. Why did my engines cut out when we jump? I've just now noticed that.
I love the feeling after a perfect jump.
We're coming in hot.
Seals, check. Air pressure,
Check.
This station is but a shadow of its former purpose. I do not like it here.
Listen, Andreja. The station is perfect for selling ill-gotten goods, so I do like it here.
Good to see you. How may the trade? You won't find a better.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I also had Xeno Warfare. You know what? I just want this off my ship so I don't get flagged when we fly to Seoul, so yeah, we're just dropping it off there. I don't know if we're gonna default going to Sidonia, but at least that is...
Beautiful day, huh?
At least I do not have to worry about that on my ship, and we can just go and...
now the party can get started.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Thanks for stopping to check.
Oh my god, crew, can you just go to your stations? Alright, so Nova Galactic, we need to go to... the research station. I thought we had to go to the Star Yards.
Landing now.
What can I do for you?
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
It's pleasant to always see you too, Vasco. Curiosity's getting the better of me. Though, from the looks of that ship design, that looks to be a Vanguard ship. I think that is Vanguard. Alright. Well, I want to go and play with this new tasty Varun weapon that I picked up last time. I want to do some modding of it, but I probably will just stop at, like, I don't know, New Atlantis or something, just to pick up some materials to upgrade this thing and modify it. One. Nope, 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 nope. Get up there, you. I will implement the Skyrim method. Can I not really jump because I'm on an incline? There we go. Well, it doesn't look like there's any, like, spacers, no ecliptic here. So why, pray tell, did they want me to go all the way out here for whatever BS excuse they are for constantly wanting to kill me?
Impressive that such an old structure would be in this shape after over 100 years.
Sorry, Andreja. I go alone now. You know, for a structure that was abandoned for over apparently 100 years, it's in relatively decent shape. Alright, Nova Galactic Research. Let's see. Voltaire. I want to recommend the research team that Voltaire is highly proprietary supercomputer that will currently be constructed exclusively for the use of Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there's no time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client, and it should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. We're happy to announce the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. It would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches Eastern Daytime. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We are recording the event, so be on your best behavior.
It would seem that the occupants left in a hurry. Hopefully for no reason we need to be concerned about.
Food. Food good. Yeah, this is the bathroom. Let's see. You know, I'm kind of surprised that there's no bed like this for ships. Like, you figured that would be, like, something more akin to, like, Nova Galactic or maybe even Deimos. I'll take that Digipick. Oh, hello. Ah, a science crate. Is it a crate of science or a crate full of science? Into there. There. Right there. There. And right there. Okay, what science can be found in the science crate? A Systef combat suit, a shank, some gold, salience, manufactured component. This item can be used for component credit. I guess we'll take that and credits.
Your skill with locks is admirable.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm good with my hands. Okay, let's see. Ooh, an adaptive frame. I'll take that because I need that for the colony. We have here. I'll take that salient as well. I'll take that. So is that it? Just a big old crate of science? Well, the note did say to go up onto the rooftop. Oh, too high.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Volterra?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible
Some
in
of the earliest space flights were likely
32
coordinated from
minutes.
here.
Afraid the speed of light is on the
Strange
slow
to be
side
standing on
these
such
days.
a unique bit of history.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
You can't fool me. I know that's Nick Valentine. I'd recognize that voice anywhere. And, well, the moon's actually pretty sparse when it comes to resource survey, so we could get the survey data for this place. And I need to go back to Vladimir to turn in the survey data. I wouldn't even wonder what is on the moon. And I'm gonna say, this is kind of a jip. I do not see a single wedge, wheel, or slice of cheese up here anywhere. I've been lied to my entire life. Oop. No, no. Oop. Apparently there's iron and helium-3. Wait, go to NASA. As in, like, NASA on Earth, or is it NASA over here? Oh, evidently it's NASA on Earth. I figured, then why was the waypoint going there and not to my ship or, like, pointing off towards Earth itself?
think that towers like this were once absolutely essential to ensuring our survival. And now here they are, buried and forgotten.
We're still missing a resource here on Earth. I don't know what it is, though.
Perhaps an elevator will allow us to access what lies beneath all this dust.
I'll take those. Power required. There we go. Explorer spacesuit. Oh, it's these things. I mean, I guess I could sell them for profit. Oh, Andreja, please. Oh, come on, I can't squeeze through there. I could definitely squeeze myself through there, or at least dig myself through there. Okay, we gotta get up there. Man, did they have to build the rocket towers like so like complexly like a maze? Wouldn't just a simple like ladder system do just as good a job? Where was that staircase I saw? Oop. Ah, damn it. NASA access code. Oh, we already have that. Monopropellant. Uncommon manufacture component. Use component crafting. I guess we can take that for the colony as well. Think we needed that to get in here. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it didn't have enough power to go down.
Whoever once used this room probably never could have imagined all that has happened since it was built.
I'm surprised that there's still any power down here. Let's see. Launch procedures. Remember the final vitals of the suit. Seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch are much higher than it used to be. But these people's lives are still in our hands. No, there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Delivery from Mars.
Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
I don't know.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
What, did they actually find aliens on Mars or something?
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
I'm taking this old antique desk phone. Ooh, a pamphlet.
NASA was very proud of all that it accomplished. I suppose they had a right to be.
From 1971 to 1972, the lunar rover was used for the last of Apollo missions that could carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread patterns of the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover was also fully electric and ran on batteries whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. And we couldn't get something like this? Come on. Yes, it's a simple design, but I feel like we could have driven around in something like this and make getting around on the surface of planets much easier. Adapted from a design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, thermal constrictions. Even though the cabin of Mercury spacecraft itself protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy was always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, the Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical extra layer of defense. In 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human spaceflight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being 15-minute suborbital flights, and the last being 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. 1968 to 72, Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. The first moon landing occurred in July 20th, 1969. Nice. The first moon landing that occurred, was actually Apollo's 11th flight, with all previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. Are you just giving me the Mercury space set? Cool.
There must be something in all of that you can afford to let go of. Take credit for your thought. I am happy to...
Yeah, would you like a free spacesuit? You can hold all these for a bit. Why do you have a ground crew suit? When did I give you that?
I am here if you need me.
Andrasia, not gonna lie, it looks like your suit is being held together with duct tape and hopes and dreams. 1965 to 66, in many ways, Project Gemini was the learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions could be answered before the project Apollo could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology and to operate outside the spacecraft. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena caused the breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end was given, NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks to in part to develop of grav drives, humanity will live on. Deep Recon. Oh, it's this one. Nah. The Mars Exploration Rover program launched in 2003 and allowed remote exploration to study Mars. Two twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit's East communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time over 14 years. You know, I honestly really love, like, space aesthetics. I mean, after all, it's kind of my whole thing. But I don't know why. It's just, like, actually being able to go to, like, that at, like, an Air Force museum and actually being able to see, like, the capsules and stuff like this. It's really interesting. And seeing, like, what it was like inside of these things. And just how tiny and cramped everything was in there. For the Apollo 11th mission, the lunar module Eagle was first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed both to separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from orbit of the moon, while the Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. And then this is looking to be probably like the first colony ship. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on the ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result of the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel, the first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments of what was previously taking years. Okay, same thing. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, creators of Voltaire, taking years. Is it literally just the same thing? While long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s, with programs such as International Space Station, humanity began living on other parts for almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 15 or fewer scientific research teams eventually, or 5 or fewer, gave their way to the colony effort on Mars and other orbiting bodies of the solar system. Alright, let's see what's up here. Just a piece of paper. paper, paper, more paper. It's just showcasing all of the stuff here. I'm guessing that's a rock from the moon and a... Why is there a little garden rake here? Alright, that seems to be everything there.
If it helps, I can pretend I did not see that.
Did you literally just snicker at the fact that I just jumped and hurt my legs?
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months.
Looks like
And I
early
want me to
testing
put
for
helium-3 into
planetary
it based on this
habitats.
equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
The looks on their faces if we could show them all that we have learned.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try.
Looks like this place is gonna come down on my head any second.
Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
This facility covered quite a range of disciplines, but I must not been kind to it.
There's a research lab here? Can I research anything with it? Medium storage contains that outpost. Logistics, robots, and power management. We still need to get outpost defenses as well. Nothing there, nothing there. All right. Well, how are we supposed to get into there? Is there a door? Oh, there's a door I missed. Never mind. Oh, up here.
learn to do that? I imagine it was not part of your training as a miner.
They kind of learned it on the job. Ooh, pressure tank. I didn't actually need that. Poly textile. Power required. Oh. There we go. Alright, so getting there, we need to go down, so it's probably somewhere down here. Not that one. Ah, the duckfoot one. Okay, so that's where the drilling rig is. A bubble leveler. And take these back and put them on the ship. NASA maintenance key. I will take that. It's probably how to get into that one room.
I always enjoy these. I keep what...
Sure, you can keep all these resources.
I do not know. Can you?
I do not know. Can I? I just want to say I'm always grateful to have you in my life.
You have quite an effect on me, you know.
That's
We
all.
will speak again soon, I hope.
Okay, what do we got? Batteries, batteries, lots of batteries. So many batteries. Another battery. Let's see, desktop organizer, a NASA notebook. I'll take that as a souvenir. I always keep thinking that the wire spool is 0 wire. Oh no, that's 0 wire. Oh man, can I take the little CRT? Okay, no, I'm taking the NASA snow globe. You can't stop me. Come on, let me take this. I'm sure it could play, I don't know, Pitfall? I think I'd probably get Pitfall running on this thing. Yeah, just tissues. Oop.
You've met your match. certainty. We were destined to succeed.
No, not Vasco.
All systems.
I wonder what it feels. Hold, I thought. As I was saying, I wonder what Vasco would probably have to say bringing him in here. Whoop.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
See, she gets me. I would love for some, let's see, regulator. I'd love for some drilling rigs. Just want to check over here real quick. I think that was the wrong. Yeah, that was the wrong one. Something like this, no. Like this, no. So it's not that. Oh, here we go. It's this one. I didn't even see that one before. Not that one, though. There we go. Now, what do we have in here? More supplies. Oh, it's just turret control. Oh, that's gonna do me no good. I'm surprised circuit boards aren't, like, important for, like, crafting and whatnot.
I would prefer that we both remain light on our feet. You never know what could happen.
I'm sure we'll be fine. No need to worry about it. Besides, when are we ever going to come back down here again and grab all these materials?
The scope of this facility is massive. I wonder how many knew how big it really was. We must be nearing the artifact, if it is here. We should not give up now.
Whoa. Okay, this is 0G. Weird. Alright, research computer, security procedures, check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals, I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. Any written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Yeah, that really didn't work out for them in the long run for the most part. So, I'm guessing this is probably the grav drive's doing. Okay, so that's just a staircase. Right here? There we go. And then looks like it might be... No, not that one. Okay, so not that one. That was probably for the last one. Here we go. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the prototype grav drive. I guess they accidentally left it on, or something happened that turned it back on. Ooh, ooh. no, no, no. Okay, there's nothing there. Ooh, what happened here? Can't tell if he slipped and fell down the stairs or was like shot and just left for dead. Okay, I see. This is just the bottom of the staircase.
Did they have anything of value?
Now there's Victor. Yeah, it looks like, you know, given this blood splatter right here, it looks like somebody just up and murdered him. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets, remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data under it is the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave the lab.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects. Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites. Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find? I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Let's see, to Judith, as requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis on the data that you provide us. Measurements of Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core and may be affecting the core itself given proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As the magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We're afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitudes greater. We see echoes of previous generation debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves of the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into the shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space. Can the drives be fixed? I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
So, wait.
It is all connected. The artifacts, grav drives, our very existence here in the settled systems. How did we not see it before now?
So now this begs the question: who killed Victor? Did he shoot himself? Did like a Starborn come in and kill him? And I gotta say, for like 100 to 200 plus year old blood, this is still really fresh looking. I feel like it should have dried out like eons ago.
I am here for you. May the serpent guard you.
Alright, well, let's see if this shuts this thing off. Or no, it releases the artifact. I see. So I was supposed to come in here first and then release the artifact and then go in and grab it. Alright, I see now. Ooh, supply closet. They really do have a lot of these Explorer helmets, don't they? Really? An antique video. Wow, man, this is an antique even by today's standards. Oh, right here.
Is there some compulsion that leads you to do this? Childhood trauma? It is okay to let things go.
Oh, great. Of course it'd be a Starborn. They can hold that thought. Seriously, that's... Hold on, I just want to check. Okay, yeah, it is a little too wide. And then that one should do that. Let's go with this one first.
Where did they go? Find them!
Ah, great.
At your head!
Come on, bring it on. Aw, I couldn't get his dagger. Lame. Alright, where was that? There it is. Oh, what the? Listen. Galaxy only has enough room for one of me. And it can only really handle one of me.
Yes, I would
Of course, power. No, that's nothing to take. Neither is that, really? Deep recon. Wait, wasn't there like a research station up here? Or was like, yeah, right here. Oh wait, no, that's not it. I guess it was a different floor that kind of looked like this. Feel like another one's gonna ambush me right about. Oops. Never did figure out how to get in there. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Great. Now there's two in here. Ow. Ooh, whoa, what? The hell was that? Ah, there's a research station. Okay, let's do some research. Let's see. Equipment, pack mods. Get those done. Get those done. Anything for weapons? Yes. And outposts. Get that one for salience. Get the drilling rig. Get the adapter frames. Get that fiber. And I got plenty of batteries for that. And that's it. I feel like that's not the last of the Starborn. I feel like there's gonna be more when we get into. It's probably gonna be like a whole group, but then when we get to like the foyer area. Or we can just skip the foyer area and just take the elevator. Do I have to? Fine.
understand now why I asked you to come here. The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I still can't understand what I found.
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
But wait.
Settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Now wait, hold on. Earth is uninhabitable because it doesn't have an atmosphere. Yeah, we have colonies on all those other planets and moons that don't have atmospheres as well. What was stopping us from just coming back to Earth and resettling on it? Yes, we don't have an atmosphere, but we could still at least like put colonies or outposts on this planet. I mean, it does suck that we did lose Earth and all, and it really kind of was a shitty situation.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
Yes, but it was because of a Starborn that he even made the choice in the first place.
Right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Honestly, you both are wrong because you're both idiots. It's time someone other than the Starborn made the decision, because the Starborn were kind of the reason this whole mess started in the first place.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Listen, I'm sick of both of you, okay? I don't care if you are Sam, you're not my Sam. I'm done with both of you. Get the hell out of here, or I'm gonna blast you into space dust.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
No, we are settling this now! God, I am so sick of the Starborn. Andreja, I'm so over this girl. Let's just get back to the ship and get out of here. I honestly think, like, the Starborn are probably, like, the most infuriating antagonists of any game, because the Emissary, he just, or not the Emissary, the Hunter, he's just out for himself. He's just an asshole. But the Emissary is a self-righteous asshole, which I don't know which one's worse. At least the Hunter, at least he is upfront with the fact that, yeah, I'm a dick. I'm just in this for myself. Meanwhile, it was like the emissary was like, no, we must be the ones to decide the fate of everything. It is up to us. We'll kill anybody who tries to get in our way. And it just, they're so infuriating. I'm going to take great pleasure in shoving this mag rifle right up both of their asses, getting this thing to a full charge, and just blasting it right through them. Alright,
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Andreja, your radio's still on. Alright, girl, let's give you a better weapon. What should we give you? What should we give you? There we go. Now it's funny going under correctly. Here, you know what?
A face I never mind seeing. What can I do for you? I am always willing to carry an...
Here you go. Let me just take all of those resources off your hands. As well as all the spacesuits. You can keep the Varun one. When did we get where did we get this UC armor from? Also, here's a better question. Why was there UC armor on like the lunar base as well as the I think there was like something like this at NASA. Alright, 11mm. And I think I've got... Yeah, here we go. I'll take that 9x39.
Until our next talk.
Let's see the smart gun. Nope. How do I rotate up and down? I guess we could probably sell the rifle. see, bone scope, compensator. Though we did want the muzzle brake. Man, I don't know why every single older shotgun does not have the stock already equipped to it.
What can I do for you?
Oh, are they all up in my room? Why does everybody always go to my room? Alright, Sam, I think this is a good time to take a break. We got to do a little bit more artifact hunting before we can go there. So, I guess we're going to Freya 3 and Sithonia. Alright, then. When we get back, we'll go grab the last of the artifacts. See you in a bit. Alright, I am back. Let us get back into the fray. It's time to go grab those last artifacts, and then I'm gonna go absolutely execute the emissary and the hunter. There can only be one hunter in space, and that one is me. Alright, Sam, let's go. Alright, let's see. Oh, right, we did level up. Alright, I got 2 skill points. Doubt we're gonna be able to destroy 45 other ships to get that challenge progress up to 50. So instead, I think we should probably do something more focused in the combat. So let's do rifles. Don't need that. Don't need that. Automated weapons, definitely. Alright, so where do we have to go? To Wolf, what? Oh, it's on the planet in the Wolf system. Huh. I never knew it was at the Den's planet.
Landing gear. Deck, thrusters, deck, inside, clear.
Miss me?
Alright, let's go find that artifact.
No organics here. Valuable minerals, perhaps.
I think that's Starborn. That sounded like a Starborn ship. And that looks like a Starborn ship. They will just not leave me alone now, will they? Okay, bye. Don't know why you came here if you were just immediately gonna leave. I figured you were following the artifacts that were on my ship, but it doesn't seem to be the case. See a bunker, a listening post, a relay station, and a mine. Wow, it's just all here. And aluminum. I wouldn't mind some aluminum, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oop, there's aluminum.
If you find anything significant, say the word.
Oh, that's mine. Bye. Well, great. This is a Crimson Fleet hangout. The other artifacts too? Well, so much for doing this stealthily.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Wow, you had to drop him in, you still messed it up. Wow, you suck. The fleet is better off dead if they have people like you running it. Hello there. Neon gang culture. Alright, guess we could try stealth again. Wow, this is probably the easiest of the artifact pieces to get. I had to open my big mouth. Come on. Come on. No, you want to give me that calamite. Okay, guess not. Gonna wait for this thing to get a full charge back. Ah. Alright. Got the next piece. This is a nice little foyer area. Oop! Oop! Aw, he's sleeping. Yeah, you're right. Easy pickings. Nah, let's see. Acids, arc welder. Ooh, uranium. I do need that for research purposes. Ooh, what have we got in here? No, it's just a deep core. Lame. I was hoping for something decent. Ships of the line cereal. Ah, there he is. Well, it's my job to ensure the fleet is utterly wiped out. You're supposed to be dead. I hate leaving a job unfinished.
Winner takes all this race, is it not?
Ooh, what do we got here? Peak performance. Increase carry capacity by 5? Hell yeah. Oops. Nope. Ooh, is that a helium deposit? Please tell me that's a helium deposit. It is. There we go. Completely surveyed. Alright, and our last destination is all the way up here. Do we even have the jump? Okay, yeah, we do. Interesting. Well, we might as well go there. Nisha Research Station.
Landing gear is ready. Site is clear. Time to land this puppy.
Alright, it's all the way up there. Oh, what are...
Spoils of victory in all their messy glory.
Man, who would ever want to live on a planet like this? Toxin sap. I was hoping for like fiber salient or anything. Spice. I have no idea what the hell these things even are, but I don't like them. You're herbivores. Why are you even attacking us? Oh, the territorial, that's why. Alright, what was this thing I ate? I don't even know where this thing begins and ends. Man, who would ever want to come out to a planet like this? This place sucks. No breathable atmosphere. Pretty much everything wants to kill you. At least the gravity's kind of light here.
Research station. You speaking. What is your business here?
I'm responding to your distress signal.
What? We haven't sent a distress signal. Nothing on the comms. No other ships in the system since our last supply drop. Look, what are you trying to pull here?
Could it have been sent from somewhere else on the planet?
Out here. We're the only ones on this planet. If someone had sent a distress signal, we'd have picked it up.
Are you sure no one here sent the signal?
Yes, I am sure. If there was an emergency, I'd be the one sending it.
It said that there was an explosion in your high energy research lab.
Really? The high energy research lab? Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but you should talk with the director. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. What's inside? Stay with me and don't make any sudden moves. I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
It seems a strict policy, but in a way that is reassuring. Suggests they know what they are doing. Do not worry about me. Go ahead and go.
Alright then.
Step forward. Scan is clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring a cordial. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol Delta. Use out. There. Be right with you.
But you just initiated the lockdown. It looked like the door just locked behind you. Okay, never mind.
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
What's with all the security?
We're a small research station in the middle of nowhere. Pirates eat places like these for lunch. It is my job to make sure that we are not on the menu.
And who's your director?
Kaya Patel, our administrator and research director. 28 years in quantum particle physics, or so I'm told. It's beyond me.
Alright, lead the way.
We'll take the back way up. Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So,
Touch.
Nishina.
The hell? The hell is going on? Oh, shit.
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that?
I don't know. You tell me.
1 minute, you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight.
There was some sort of like scorpion thing right over there.
In our storage room. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tech? Who are you working for?
Listen, if I had stealth tech, I wouldn't be arguing with you in a hallway.
Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director. Maybe she can figure this out.
Yeah, if we get there in one piece.
Come on, this way.
And oh, okay. Oh, not again.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right?
Who are you?
Rafael. Rafael Aguero. Chief engineer here. Well, I was.
Starvation, dehydration. I don't know how to break it to you, dude, but you're in bad shape.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have made it much longer. It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here?
What do you mean?
I've been locked in here for days. It was all I could do to keep those things out. You're here, but you didn't open any of the doors. So either I'm hallucinating, or...
Well, Hughes was taking me to see director, and then I just kind of right into here.
Hughes? Ethan Hughes? But he's dead. No. This doesn't make any sense. Unless the accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then...
Whoa there, slow down. What is even going on?
Right. Sorry. 3 months ago, I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion. It caused a gas leak. Sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room. There was nothing I could do. They're all dead.
Describe this distortion.
The lab was built around a xenolith with a dense metallic
Oh, damn it.
We should... Wait. He's back. All right. We're on our way up. Hughes out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving.
Oh, then better make it quick then.
If anything happens, the director's office is on the second floor, end of the hall. You can't miss it.
Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna be shifting back any second now? Oh, great. Dr. Barkova's journal. This leak contains Dr. Barkova's personal journal posted to a 180-day rotation. The doctor has lived every hour spent treating headaches, paper cuts, sore feelings, or let's see. Mr. Hughes reported an emergency. The particle accelerator engineering team code blue. Full trauma kit on standby. Was it methane poisoning? A bite from some terrifying venomous life form? No, evidently Mr. Makaric dropped the drill on his foot while assembling the containment housing. Minor bruising, not even a sprain. Clearly, we're dealing with a dangerous unknown phenomena here. There's been an explosion in the research level. For security, full security lockdown, alarms blaring. Hughes is trying to regain control. I am, of course, standing by. There's a hydrogen leak. The explosion must have ruptured the tanks on the research level. It is in the ventilation system. We can't contain it from up here. We can't evacuate because of the lockdown. Hughes is still trying to reset the system, or at least cut the air interchange. But it's going to take a few hours. If the levels rise much further, the entire facility could combust. There's something to be said for boring. There's something to be said for boring days. And that was the final entry. Well, seeing as how everything is charred right here. Have a good night. Well, seeing as how everything is charred right here, I'm gonna guess that this entire place went up in smoke. Oh, but it's nice that the pharmaceutical lab was remained untouched. I guess I'll take the salient from these things. I do need that for research purposes. I feel like I probably should use a shotgun for this since it is pretty enclosed. Though probably not this because I can get pretty close and I can detonate myself. Ooh. I think there's one back there. No, it's just you. Hmm? Ah.
Director?
Thank you, Ethan. Come in. Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
I don't know. What do you think is happening?
What? You think we know?
We have to start somewhere. Tell us what you've seen. Speculate. Give us something to build on.
Listen, you found an artifact and you have no idea what you're dealing with.
An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion? No, we don't. Enlighten us.
Listen, I've seen what they can do and that's why I'm here.
Really? That's all you're gonna say?
No. Fair enough. You have a prior connection with them then. Maybe that's why this is only affecting you.
What do you think it was?
We didn't know. That's why we were researching it. That is science, after all.
And this has only been affecting me?
So far, no one else has reported anything unusual. Either it's your prior exposure to these artifacts, or perhaps simply the fact that you're an outsider here.
Well, whatever it is, I just keep shifting into another universe.
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe.
Raphael said that there was a gas fire and that everybody died.
Raphael?
Or Raphael.
Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait. Gas fire. Gas fire. The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or two.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
Wait, Raphael is dead?
Presumed dead. The research level has been locked down since the accident. We still don't know exactly what happened.
If he survived, he could have ended the lockdown, but...
Well, there's gotta be some way to help him.
You mean this other Raphael? No. How could we possibly do that?
Raphael was a colleague and a friend. If there was some way to help him, I would. But it does seem unlikely.
Well, you said that there was a gas leak and it was contained, but how'd you do that?
We're not sure.
Raphael was in the lab near the ventilation controls. He could have stopped it.
Maybe he did. Or died trying.
Alright, well tell me about the accident in full.
This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion, this artifact and the field it creates. 3 months
that sounds
ago, our
familiar.
chief engineer, Raphael, was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow it's still running.
Is that all you're gonna tell me?
That's all we know. Whatever happened, we're completely cut off from the research level. Data feed, network, physical access, everything.
Well, Raphael said that the probe is feeding power into the distortion.
That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing. We have a control unit for the probe. After the accident, I tried to use it to shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there.
You can't override it with some like security system?
Not from up here. The explosion fried the network circuits.
Without physical access to the research level, there is little we can do. We have been working in makeshift labs for months.
Alright, well, what is the research level?
What you see here are just our living quarters. Most of this facility is deep underground. We have a particle accelerator and extensive research and development labs. Or we did.
Alright, well, we have to find a way to stop this because I'm getting sick and tired of blinking between two realities.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator.
Well, maybe I could in the other universe.
What?
Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab, so clearly his elevator works. Take it, and you might be able to shut down the experiment.
This is crazy.
But first, we have to do something about your shifting.
Well, I'm open to suggestions.
Maria, do any of the other controls still work? Could we adjust the particle sampling rate or the beam voltage?
You can't be serious. We have no idea what we're doing.
Isn't that science after all?
This thing is already tampering with space-time. If this gets any worse...
It may also get worse if we do nothing. Right now, this seems to be our only path forward.
All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Come with me.
All right.
The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door. What have we gotten ourselves into?
Is this just going to become that one level from... Shit, not again. Is this just going to become that one level in Titanfall? Well, director, I don't think that it is working out. Here we go again. Okay, so I already came through here. Oh, there you are, Raphael.
Oh, it's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and I thought I'd finally lost it.
You all right?
I'll manage. Look, can we just go?
Listen, I met with the director and we have to shut this probe.
What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. I barely made it out, and that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
What do you even got? You got a little Eon. That's not gonna get you far. What'll happen when I shut down the probe?
I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess.
Any idea where these creatures are coming from?
They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out. The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming.
And what can you tell me about the accident?
I was in the lab, working on the frequency calibration for the probe. I was walking out of the control room when it happened. I heard the tanks rupture. The alarm sound. I only had a second to react. I jumped back into the control room. The doors sealed. I was safe. From the gas, the fire, everything. But I was trapped. There was nothing I could do to stop it. If I had gone the other way, maybe I could have made it to the ventilation controls. Killed the system. Even if it killed me, I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
All right, then. Just ran on fumes in here. Although you had plenty of ammunition. But looks like, yeah, he said he was running out of food. Wait, you have a Grendel with you, but you're taking an Eon instead? Oop, fiber. Oh, God.
How did Security breach! Everybody out!
I can explain this. Wait.
Get out of here!
Hello? Not again. You happy you're not me, Raphael? This is getting really annoying.
Look at this. It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
Well, now it looks like a dead end.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door.
All right, then. Oh, God. I'm just gonna take these. Ooh. Oh, space adept? No.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just poked into my locked office. So much for security protocols.
Yeah, that seems to be happening a lot lately.
What a day, huh? Yeah, let me get the doors for you. And done. Is there anything else you need?
Are there any scorpions native to this planet?
Yes. Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Here, I'll unlock the terminal for you.
Alright. Listen, I need something to fight the Kataxi in the other universe.
The Kataxi in the other universe. Uh-huh. Wow. I've got an experimental thing one of the engineers put together. But...
Listen, I understand that this is difficult, but we need to work this out.
I can see that.
I'm glad you're starting to realize that this may realize this, so just hand it over.
It might be okay. Alright. Yeah. It's never been field tested. But all yours.
Well, it's about to be field tested. Experiment A7. What can you tell me about the research level?
Bigger than you'd expect. We've got a particle accelerator, whole lab complex, the high energy research lab. Real state of the art. Can't tell you what a tenth of it actually does.
Well, I mean, I got a particle accelerator on my back, so I guess I know a little bit about it. The director said that the research level is locked down.
That's right. Has been since the accident. We can't connect to the control system to override it. The whole system's on a hair trigger. Cameras spot anyone not in the staff database. They fire off an alarm and all hell breaks loose.
Alright, let's see what this weapon is. Experiment A7. It's one of these shotguns. I guess it would help against those things, but can I get like a weapons workbench or something in here so I can tinker with it? Oh god.
I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, we'll get out of here. I think I'm going insane. Alright, guess we're going through the main hall then. Well, this thing definitely works well against these things. Where do you think you're going? Looks like it does like damage over time with these things. Because the indicator keeps going off. I forgot to read the terminal entry on these things. At this rate, I'm gonna clear out the entire hive of these things. Okay, guess I'm stuck going this way. Hello?
What, did you get lost in the hallway?
It was blocked off in the other universe.
All right. This is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing. Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the? Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world? It's a microdistortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
Is it safe?
I don't know.
Is this what I've been passing through?
It's possible. That's what I want to test. If that is what's happening, what does that mean? How many of these distortions are there? All around us, all this time, and we've never noticed.
Well, ladies first.
Look, whatever's going on here, it's not affecting me. You want to call this whole thing off? Fine. Otherwise, step into the field.
Alright, give me a second. I just want to see what's around here. Money? I'll take money. Might as well do some research while I'm here as well. I feel like I'm not going to get a chance to do this anytime soon.
Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. Right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90.
Why do you want me to stand next to this thing? Oh, God. Here we go again. I'm just gonna take this for myself.
What happened? Are you all right?
It worked.
So, the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe. Love to take a look at that when this is all over.
Do you need to test anything else?
No. No, we still don't understand what we're dealing with here. If we found something that works, let's not press our luck. You may want to practice shifting just to make sure this works reliably. Closer to the distortion, conditions may be less stable, if that's possible.
Alright, time to shut this thing down, I guess.
Right. If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, The director wanted to speak with you. It really is just down the hall.
Yeah, but how many times have I heard that before? Alright, well, before we do that, I want to go back to the security office and I want to read up on those creatures. Security logs. Shut down the alarm. Survey team report. Analysis. This is a nightmare world. No kidding. I'm sure scans look okay. Breathable atmosphere. No, it's not. Near Earth gravity. No, it's not. Habitable temps at mild latitudes. Fully established ecosystem. Maybe even some useful organics. Don't let it fool you. Everything here is out to get you. The apex predators, Cataxi, are burrowing carnivores with near impenetrable shells and deadly venom. The herbivores are aggressive and wildly territorial. Local fauna defends itself from some of the strongest psychotropics we've seen. Even the oceans are polluted with heavy metals and organic compounds that'll melt your skin if you aren't protected. If we have to set a facility here, we need a high and electric pulse field to keep the fauna at bay, and a full-time doctor and security team on standby in case some idiot decides to go for a walk. Yeah, I said it before and I'll say it again. Why did you even come to this planet in the first place? No one would want to live here. Cataxi appear to be the native apex predator on Freya 3, resembling large old Earth scorpions. Not really. They are particularly notable for their highly aggressive nature, incredible facility at burrowing, tough, chitinous shells, and powerful venom. In the wild, Cataxi are ambush hunters, digging extensive warrens and using highly developed vibrational sense detect approaching prey, ambush it for the most opportune advantage. Initial scans of the colonies may extend as far as several kilometers beneath the surface, preying on other burrowing creatures and Frey's extensive Kate networks. As Cataxi track the prey with vibrations, they're immune to flash-type grenades. However, a strong vibrational disruptive like the electronic pulse field should be effective at keeping them at bay. Hotly followed reinforced chitinous plating makes them highly resilient. Ambush is insufficient. Rely on neurotoxic venom to fell larger prey. Resilient environmental suits and adequate medical supplies are essential for survival on the outside. A secure perimeter should be considered extremely dangerous and to be avoided at all costs.
Okay. Hello.
Now what do we have here? Oh.
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss.
Yes?
If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
Well, honestly, it's Schrodinger's box. There's two potential states.
Exactly. And when you shut down the experiment, the probability function will collapse. You are the outside observer in the system. Whichever reality you are in, at that moment, is what will become real. For you and your universe, at least. The question is, which will you choose?
Can I ask you something real quick?
Of course.
What would happen to the other universe?
I don't know. I'm not sure it's possible to know. It may cease to exist. It was one possible universe, but not what actually happened. We or Raphael actually did die months ago. Or it may remain real, just not in your universe. Or in some quantum sense, perhaps you make both choices and both outcomes will be real. Welcome to quantum mechanics.
Great. What about everything outside of Nishina?
Nothing will change. Nothing can change. If the universe was other than it was, you would not be here to make this choice. What you choose will be what happened in your universe, the universe that brought you to this point.
I'm getting a headache. Alright, well, what do you think I should do?
If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff. 30 people. People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe.
That is true. Is there no other way to do this?
Not that I can see.
Alright then.
Have you reached a decision?
Honestly, I'm not sure yet.
You don't have to decide now. But when the time comes, please, keep them in mind. Now, it's time you are going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
Alright. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
Yeah, maybe for you. It's been a stressful one for me. What kind of helmet is that? Oh. Is that a bounty hunter helmet? Well, first things first, let's go get those medical supplies. If I can find the way down, there we go. Hey, why ain't there bounty hunter stuff here? It's a research station, for crying out loud. There you are.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask.
I think you should see this.
My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. What is this? This entry... It's mine, but... I didn't write this. And the scorch marks... God.
I thought you might want to have it.
Yes. Thank you. I can spare a few more supplies. And I'll give you a break on anything else you need.
Alright. What was it? Oh, just a notebook. 'Book. 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 'Book.
Excuse me.
Alright, see you on the other side.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals. Do this, and then do this, and then we can do not that. Do that and that? No, that wouldn't work. Oop, here we go. Do that, and there we go, final slot. Alright, I gotta get this lockdown taken care of. Here should do it. Yeah, do that, and then. Oh wait, nope. This one. That's a lot of security bots. Honestly, I'd rather deal with the scorpions.
Security system. Override the lockdown. Update IFF. And alarms are done. Now, why do you have a Varun gun here? This seems pretty blasphemous if you ask me.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
I wonder. Okay, no. Oh, oh. Where did they even was it behind me? Yes, it was. Damn it.
System failure. I am unable. Repair not possible.
Okay, I need to jump universes. Ah, great. Okay, so I need a way into there. And the problem is that area is completely just like covered in gunk. Oh, here we go. Alright, long barrel, laser sight, reflex, choke, tactical, flechette. That's why it's doing damage over time. Fully automatic. Okay, it's actually pretty well upgraded. I don't see a reason to change it. Alright, guess we gotta do singles. Alright, let's see. Alarm controls, disarm. And that's it. That's all I really needed to do. Is there seriously not anything for, like, security? Hold on. Let me check the other door, the other computer real quick. There has to be, like, security door. There we go. Oh, wait, no, that's robot control. Nope. Okay, I gotta get over there now. The only problem is there's no way to get into there. Oh, wait. Utility closet. Here we go. Let's explore. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Security system. Override the accelerator. I just want to see if there's any difference. Wait, what? Oh wait, how am I supposed to go back now? Ew. Alright, that's the security bots I took care of. Ugh. You know, for a report that says these things have ridiculously strong carapaces, they're kind of fragile. Is this supposed to be the apex predator on this planet? Yeah. Ah, damn it. Now what? Ooh, where you? What now? Oh, this thing. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Dude!
Repair not possible.
I kind of figured we'd be done with the security stuff already. just disarm the alarms. Here we go, and boom. Right, the report did say that since this is a hell planet, even the water is so infected with like bacteria and like stuff that it would literally sear the skin off of your body if you didn't have protective equipment.
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
Alright, there's another one back there. Where is it? Okay, it's right up there. Damn it!
System failure. All right, well there's the particle accelerator. And there's
units just have patrols regardless of a security system or not. Alright, let's take a look and see what we got to work with. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, what is going on? Yeah, take me back to the Hell universe. All right. Now there has to be a way to bring both universes together and we can save him, right? Let's go to the control room real quick. I want to see if there's anything we can go off of in here. Alright, first things first. Turrets. Recalibrate the IFF. Up next, robots. Alright, no, we already got the robots. That's turrets. And finally, turn off the alarms. lab control. Initialization. Ensure that all power interlocks have been engaged. For initiating frequency calibration, all power locks have been engaged and disengaged. Sure, all power interlocks have been engaged.
It would be advisable to vacate this area.
Was that a rattler? Really? Alright. I want to look and see how we can bring both universes together.
Warning. I am programmed to prioritize the completion of my tasks over the safety of nearby humans.
Alright, activate all the switches in the doomed world and do not touch them in the surviving world. So we gotta turn them all off in this world. Since we're only fighting these things, I might as well get the experiment back out. Where was the other one? It was up here, right? Yeah, there it is. See. The following power locks require 2, 6, and 7. 2, 6, and 7 over here. And what about over here? Oh, wait, no. I think I understand. So, 2. I think up here was 7. So 2, 6, 7 up here. That's 5. 6. Where was 7? Great. Where's the... where's that remaining button to press? I don't see it, and it's driving me insane. Wait, hold on. Let me just swap universes. Right there? Oh, it's right here. Alright, the following 1257. Late night test for tomorrow sesame intake frequency 34. Okay. 1257. There. What was 5? Oh, 5 is down here. Shit. That was 8. Where's number 5? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so let me see. All right. Go to the switches, turn them off and then on. Yeah, it'd be great if I knew where number 5 was. 2. Five, 2, 6, 7.
Please proceed with caution. There is a machine.
All right, 2, 6, 7 for the normal reality. All right, stats complete. Now for here, number 5. That's 3. That's 4. Where the hell is number 5? That's 6, 7. I thought it was 8. I can't read. Also, there was never an 8, so I literally am just blind. Alright, status complete. Alright, so for here, frequency calibration. And we want to set it to 24. That should have done it. Just want to check and make sure real quick. Frequency calibration. 24. All right. Alright, if I did this right, we should be able to get Raphael back home. Eyes.
What does this even mean?
Director, he's coming around.
Careful, dear. Slowly. How are you feeling?
Like I just went blind. Raphael's here?
We do seem to have two of him, yes.
When the lockdown ended, we found you both out cold on the floor of the lab. And then we found our Raphael.
I still can't believe it. To me, you've all been dead for months. And then, just see this. It's a lot. It's really a lot.
Wait, why is Raphael here?
We don't know.
Raphael was the linchpin in all of this. He was the only one present at the time of the accident. His actions, the point of divergence. Perhaps whatever you did set up enough of a resonance to shift him through.
This is impossible. But so is everything else that's happened here.
Raphael, would you like to go back?
What? No. There's nothing left for me there. This is a miracle.
This has to be really weird, staring at your own dead body from an alternate universe. Well, I guess all that wells that ends well.
In the end, I suppose it did.
We're never going to be able to publish this.
You're free to go. And to take the artifact. I think it is abundantly clear how little we still understand about it. For saving Raphael and our research facilities, I'd like to offer you compensation to the full extent of my authority.
And as for me, I've decided to take a leave of absence. After everything that's happened here, I need some time to think this over. But you ever need an engineer, Just say the word. I owe you everything.
Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Hey, we might have another crew member on us. Alright. Entangled. Okay, bye.
The doctor wants to keep me a little longer, but I'll be on the next supply ship out of here. The next time you're in New Atlantis, look me up at the viewport. If you ever need an engineer or just want to talk, I'll be there.
I might take you up on that offer. How are you doing?
It's like I've woken up from a nightmare. But all this still feels like the dream to me. I saw their bodies, or what was left of them in my universe. To see them all alive here, now, it's hard. Really hard.
What are you gonna do now?
I still have friends in New Atlantis. I'll stay with them until I'm back on my feet. After that, I'm not sure. Next time you're in the city, meet me at the viewport. It'd be great to have someone I can talk to. No one else will ever believe me.
You know, I really could use an engineer on the team. You interested?
I am, but not right now. Let me get back to New Atlantis, get some rest. And then, yes, it's the least I can do, after all you've done for me.
All right, then. Okay, what should we invest in? Do some with rifles. Let's see. Zoom with the scanner. Geology, get more common organics. Astrophysics. In scan moons to the current planet, you have 10% chance to discover a trait when scanning. Planetary habitation. We would want to invest into that. Actually, we do want to push to get in that so we can get some more stuff for our ship. Resources from creatures. Create improved chems. Research additional chems in the research lab. I think we'll go with chemistry. Yeah, I think we're going to go with chemistry. Alright, time to go deal with those two assholes once and for all. First, let's see what we got. The artifact. Ooh. Let's see, you take less damage from aliens. Chance to stagger nearby attackers and damage to scan targets. And it's the same kind of helmet I usually wear. Yeah, I think I'll take this. Yeah, Constellation spacesuit. Not as good as the suit I have. Alright, I don't know about all of you. I'm getting out of here. I'm so done with quantum physics. And I'm done being quantumly entangled. So long, farewell. I'm out of here. Probably never coming back. So you don't have to worry about any more shenanigans with me. Andrasia? Hello? There she is. Man, why didn't we just wait all the way over here for... Or why didn't we just land here at this landing pad instead? We had to land all the way out in the wilderness.
A credit for your thoughts, as they say. Yes, let's.
Alright, girl, let's get a move on. I don't know about you, I am done with this place. Oh, I guess I was wrong. It does have a breathable atmosphere. Okay, time to move. Hope Vasco's doing a good job guarding the ship. Vasco. I don't see. Oh, there he is. All right, pack yourself in. We're getting out of here. God, I never want to come to this planet ever again.
I was just thinking about you.
Put that there. Put that there. Oh, right. This gun.
How are you?
This never gets old. Lift off.
Alright, so... Oh, right, I need to put the artifact piece in.
Time to dance among the stars.
Any news to share?
Oh, great. Come on. Oh, I don't know why I was stuck in targeting.
Direct hit to the grab jump. It's offline. Dusty. Dusty. Dusty.
Alright, damage report. How bad are we doing?
Jump drive works again.
I kind of was. Thank you, Barrett. Why is that sticking out of the bottom of the ship right there? Would like a piece of shrapnel from the battle just like peg the bottom of this?
No matter how many times we jump, it never gets old.
Oh, great.
You finally showed up. No more words. Let's settle this.
I don't suppose either of you are gonna listen to me.
You had your chance to pick a side. Don't go walking back from your lone wolf strategy now.
Alright, well, there's no sense in delaying the inevitable. Time to die, you two.
Oh yes, let's see how this goes.
Oh, Sam just ran. Just another random Starborn just showed up out of nowhere. No one knows where they originated from. I've got an idea where they might have come from.
Another planet without native life. All we need to concern ourselves with then is other visitors.
Yeah, well, it looks like we already have some visitors. Biome complete. Surprised there's in like an army of Starborn here, just ready to just make my life infinitely more annoying. You would figure with a oh no, wait, that's Indrasia. I was gonna say, you figure with a layout like this, there'd be like, you know, just nothing but Starborn just stand between me and this buried temple. No, apparently this was an ecliptic base. I'm gonna guess that the hunter just mowed his way on through here. Oh, God. I really have to learn to keep my big mouth shut. Another one? War of Angels. Really? Alright. I think that was it. What did it even do to these robots? It looks like they made them bleed, but maybe it was like their fireball ability. No 11mm, unfortunately. I'll take that just in case I need a backup weapon.
Death is only the beginning. Initiating combat.
You know, 2 could probably play at that game. Hold on. Don't I have reanimation? Okay, guess it doesn't really do anything. Oh, right, that's reanimated aliens, not reanimate humans. Let's go, Gravity Wave. Oh, that's Syndrasia. You're what now? You're what now? Good dregs. Man, they tore through this place. High alert. Unidentified ship incoming. No known faction markings. Take up defensive positions now. Outer garrison is fallen. Hostiles have no known profile. Tier 1 threat. Repeat, Tier 1 threat. Locked on the base. And that didn't really do them any good.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
No, not again.
Okay, you're up.
Wait, what?
Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Wait, what?
Why would anything go wrong? Shouldn't we...
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
What? Ooh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Catastrophic damage.
Oop. I'll take that. Damn it. I was hoping I could have flown up there all cool like. No. I was like, wait, utility? Alright, excavation. Off limits. Ultraviolet protocols are in effect in the area. There was no mention of a cave in the brief. There's structures in there, Commander, man-made or, I don't know, alien-made. I've lost 2 recon teams and 1 rescue team. None of them made it. Can't risk sending, trying to retrieve the bodies. I'm sealing off the site per ultraviolet protocols. You need to get the courier to decline immediately. There's no way this is a coincidence.
back? You didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome. What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean.
Captain Petrov, I'm about to finish the most important collection in the settled systems.
I'm impressed. How did you... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
Guilty. You know, I really don't appreciate these little time capsules.
You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards! This is bad! Moving! Fill him with holes!
Beg for mercy.
Well, at least those three mercenaries that I liked in here weren't a part of this memory. Oh, good. I get to kill you again, Vatic. What's next? Are they gonna bring me into Constellation? It's gonna be like, oh, you gotta fight and kill all your friends that you worked alongside with this entire time. I wouldn't put him past them to pull that nasty little trick. Oh no, not again.
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it. Barely stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No. I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
That was me. I'm in another universe, the one where I died.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? This some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade?
Vlad, listen to me. The artifacts, they point to a multiverse. It's a place called the Unity. And I'm not here to hurt you.
What are you then? Some lost soul? No salvation here.
Honestly, I give away all the artifacts just to have my friend back.
We meet minds there. Never tell you the cost, do they? Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
So I guess this is what Raphael felt when he was looking at his own dead body.
Don't don't know if you're from heaven above or just some visitor from beyond. But, safe travels.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
Ooh, there's gotta be a big fight coming up if they're giving me all this ordnance. They're really giving me a coachman here. Now see this. This is more like it. Ooh. All right. That's some good drugs. Really, it's funny. It's just like, I'm just going into this final battle just absolutely blitzed out of my mind on drugs.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
Ooh. Man, why isn't Dracia easier to, or harder to kill than I am? I'm surprised it's not just the entirety of Constellation right here. There you are. Can't hear me. pretty sure your infinity is the one that ends. Someone just pull a pin on a grenade.
Well, here we are, ready to kill each other for the artifacts. As always.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
Seriously, you know what? Just stop this, both of you. All this fighting across the settled systems, it's gotta end. I'm so sick and tired of dealing with you, Starborn.
More talking. I'm a little disappointed.
No. Wait. I want to hear this.
Fine.
Aren't you both tired of all this endless killing? It solves literally nothing. You might not reach the unity, but if you turn away now, you both can live.
Is that a note of concern?
And after all, I'm sure there's been a universe where I always win.
Well, I don't know about either of you, but it's been a while since I felt this old.
Perhaps it's time to put this all to an end.
At least this once. Here, take the artifacts before I come to my senses.
You have outdone yourself. Can we speak for a moment? Before I say anything else, I wanted to thank you for giving me time. When I first came here, I never expected that I would meet you or feel this way about you. That we would end up here together. I know that you told me you were not going anywhere, but I still worried, if only a little, that my asking for time to think would be a problem. There is no precedent for any of this. A romantic relationship not within the bounds of Barun culture, I mean. I wanted to attempt to honor that culture nonetheless.
Listen, if it's important to you, it's important to me.
I know, and I love you for that. The point I am trying to get to is that I believe I have an idea. A way I can demonstrate my commitment to you.
Are we really doing this now when we're at the edge of unity? And who's going to oversee whatever this is?
I do not think we need someone to tell us what we already know about ourselves. I do not think some official makes what we have any more real.
Do we need to start a guest list?
No, I do not think we do.
Well, I am an adventurer and a bit of a daredevil, so I'm on board with whatever you want to do.
I was hoping that would be your response. This is between you and me, and no one else. You know who I am. I do not need to explain myself to you as I would to others. They might not understand, and I do not want that distraction. I want to be able to focus on us. So, as soon as you are ready, I want us to travel together to the second planet in the Shosa system. There's something we need to do there.
Andrasia? I don't know about you, but I think this might be a point of no return. Ah! Flashbang! Duh. One giant leap. Talk to everybody before we leave, huh?
So, the Unity awaits. I'm not as afraid as I thought I would be. Stepping away from the world you know can lead to a better place.
You screw everyone in this universe, you're a bunch of jerks. Wow. I mean, this journey brought us together, and I don't know if I want to leave that behind.
That is not what I meant. I would not want to leave it behind so easily either. I just meant that life keeps going. Even when you have lost everything. Do you think we will see each other after the Unity? Will we even recognize each other if we do?
If you're worried, we don't have to do this.
Part of me does not want to. I could stay here with everyone. With you. But I will step into the beyond whenever you are ready. I know this is what we have all been working for.
I wonder, can I talk to Vasco?
It appears Constellation's current mission is at its end. It is customary to offer congratulatory statements.
Honestly, you deserve a lot of praise as well, Vasco.
Thank you. If I were sentient, I am sure I would be feeling a great sense of pride and increased social connectivity to you. I hope the process of becoming Starborn is done without causing any physical trauma. But given the unknown physiological requirements of crossing universes, that seems unlikely.
We should see if a robot could become a Starborn.
Given that the Starborn encounters have so far not included any robots, the safe assumption is that I will need to remain behind. If we do not see each other again, goodbye, Captain. From a statistical standpoint, you have been an unusually effective member of this team.
Alright, let's go find Barrett. You complete the artillery. Once you power up your grav drive, you'll jump to the Unity. Barrett. Barrett. My man, where are you? Where's the rest of the crew? Oh, there they are.
Very good to see you.
What's up?
Barrett must be down in the armory. Or he could be standing right here.
Always knew we could pull this off. Finally, these new universes won't know what hit them. Forget about the Starborn and the Hunter. It's Barrett and company from here on out.
America, thank you. You know what? I'm in. I want a uniform with a mask with your face on it.
Oddly enough, still not the strangest thing I've seen in the universe. Look, if this is it, are we doing this or not talk? Then stop right there. We're doing this. The multiverse waits for no one.
Are we really sure about that? Because we'd be leaving everything we know.
You see? That's your lizard brain talking. Fear causes people to want to huddle up, protect what they have. It's up to us to show them there's more out there. Now, I'm willing to risk everything for a shot at the unknown any day of any reality. Now, let's do this. Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat.
Yes.
This is amazing. The unity, the multiverse, this is everything and more, literally.
It's a lot to unpack.
No kidding. Think of the dissertations. Boundless topics, no bounds. Except the books, they're bound. This explains so much, though. They're disorganized, petty, weird, and also deeply fascinating at the same time. Because they are just people. We never rule that out, but it feels so good to know we weren't fighting against robot alien ghost gods or something.
Do you really trust these people after everything they did?
No, not even slightly. They're people who obtain power in some unfair way, and some of them have used that power to cause suffering, and others just didn't want to share. But that's what regular people do every day of the year.
And when you put it that way, I feel like we were cheated.
We should feel cheated. They hoarded this and used it against people in their quest for power. But it all comes back to this. We don't know what will happen if you enter the Unity. You might lose yourself or become a two-headed space shark. There are too many variables.
Irvin might be out there, you know.
It crossed my mind. But everybody has lost somebody, and most of us have lost many more. It can't be the deciding factor here right now. It's more of a possible benefit. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your choice. But I will say this. Our entire purpose in Constellation is to explore. Why would we stop now?
What if I'm not ready for it?
It's the nexus point for all universes with infinite possibilities. What could go wrong?
Well, I'm gonna need to think about it because there is a lot to consider.
Obviously. If you were ready to jump in right now, I would not be following you. I'm sorry to say. It's a huge decision. It could change who you are fundamentally.
It's not like dyeing your hair gold or getting a full-body cat suit or eating a full pack of extra wild spicy chunks in under a minute. This is serious business.
Well, great. Now I feel even more confused.
Take your time. I don't think the offer expires. And even if I decided to enter the Unity, I'd probably still be paralyzed by the choice of how. Do I take a small step or a giant leap? And figuratively, they're the same thing. On that note, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you, if you have time. It's not on the scale of entering the Unity, but it is tangentially related.
It'll have to wait until Andrasia and I are finished.
You know where to find me.
Alright, let's go back to New Atlantis.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Do you have a favorite restaurant here? Mine is currently Whetstone, but it changes. Hello, excellent to see. I appreciate our little discussions, you know. We are fortunate that Walter has used his considerable funds to maintain the lodge, are we not?
Huh, I never actually noticed there was like a star pattern up here my entire time coming to the lodge.
Tip your ear for a moment? Ah, it'll be a shame to pack up all the modifications to the Eye for finding the artifacts. But she's earned a break. Gilded our fortunes for sure.
I could say the same about you. We couldn't have done this without you.
I'm just an old blade in the dark trying to make good. I'll be taking up the chair when everyone's gone in the Unity. Set Constellation's course for another new beginning. Not my first time at the helm for a crew, but going to take it slow.
You should make Constellation's official chair a bench press. Every new member has to do reps.
That will be one for the slates. A barbell in each hand when you first walk through those doors. Well, tipped your ear long enough. I'll be smiling as you walk through Eternity's gate. Give the next universe something to talk about, yeah? Oh, sore.
Got some data.
One too many squats. Let's deal.
I've already made arrangements. Don't worry about it.
Any new temples?
Been poring over the charts, looking for another match. Think this one might just be it.
Discuss.
Let's get a second opinion, shall we? Walter and I were just discussing the expenses incurred during the attack.
No, I was explaining that there's nothing to discuss. It's been taken care of.
It seems that Walter has taken it upon himself to cover the costs of the repairs to both the lodge and the Eye, as well as any expenses relating to the funeral services.
Sam was a good man. It's the least I could do.
I'm sure he would appreciate what you did for him.
None of us would be here without the others. We're all incredibly indebted to one another.
I can't thank you enough, Walter.
Sarah, I know we argue about money all the time. Most of it is in jest, but occasionally it's not. This is the one way I can best contribute to our work. It has been, and continues to be, an honor to do so. And when this is all over, we can go back to squabbling about minor expenses. But it was important to me that I do this.
Fair enough. Well, since we're already talking about this, there is one more thing I'd like to do for Sam, and I'd like to get your opinion.
You want a cowboy
Nothing
hat to
extravagant.
memorialize him.
Just a small plaque here in the lodge. Something to remember them by. Where do you think would be appropriate?
You know, since we met Sam in the garden, I think that would be the best spot.
I hadn't thought of that. That's a nice idea. Any objections, Walter?
No, I think this is a fine idea.
Then it's settled. I'm glad we had this discussion.
And now, perhaps we can try and move on.
Yes, I think that's right. So this is it. This armillary can finally be assembled, and the Starborn are sure that something will happen on the other side. Something that will make us like them. Funny. I thought after all this time I'd be screaming in excitement to jump into the unknown, but I feel like I'm hesitating.
I mean, it's a possibility that we'll never see each other again, and I'm not so sure I want that.
I was just taking for granted that Constellation would keep going, past the end. But we don't know what's waiting for us. Say we go to the Unity, become Starborn, enter another universe. Will there even be a Constellation there? It won't be ours, even if it is.
You know, we don't have to do it. There's still plenty in our own universe out there.
I don't know about you, but after all this, there's no way I can just stop. I have to know what happens, what this was all for. But if you need time, I can wait. We wouldn't be here without you, so we can let you do the honors whenever you're ready.
Oh, sorry. Was just doing some math in my head. Trade the grabs with you.
What did you want to talk about? Come back soon. I like talking to my friends.
I don't... Where did Walter go? Oh, he went to bed. That's where he went.
There's nothing like an investment paying off. We've succeeded beyond my wildest dreams. Everyone should feel proud.
Well, we couldn't have done this without Stroud Eklund's support, so thanks.
Oh no. This moment isn't about my corporate holdings, no. Being part of Constellation was just for me. Although there's always opportunities, I'm not above taking advantage of what we learn as a group. Alas, while I would like to take the final jump with everyone, I'm afraid the saying, "you can't take it all with you," has caught up to me. There might not be a Stroud Eklund in the next universe, and certainly not mine. And I would be a poor choice of company if I was, well, poor.
Don't sell yourself short. There's more to you than just money.
Thank you for that. But I'd be lying to myself if I didn't admit it was a part of me. And I have no desire to find out who I am without it. Goodbye, my friend. If I could borrow a bit from Sebastian Banks. Bring light into the darkness of the unknown.
All right. One more place I want to stop here in New Atlantis, and then we'll take off with the armillary. And actually, you know what? Ah, the plague season is here. I'm gonna get my pistol out. And secondly, let's go to the viewport. Because Raphael should be here. And we can hopefully recruit him into the group. There he is.
It's good to see you again. I was wondering if you were going to stop by. Thanks again for getting me back to New Atlantis. The viewport still makes their drinks just the way I remember.
You look a lot better than the last time we spoke.
I feel a lot better too. Steadier. More like myself. I'm still a little shaky, but I'm doing much better than the last time we met. And my engineering skills are no worse for wear. Have you given any more thought to taking me on as an engineer for your crew?
Yeah, I'm sure. Welcome aboard. Are you sure you're up for a trip like this?
I think so. I wanna be. I've felt so useless since I left Nishina, and I can't stand the thought of feeling like this forever. I think my only choice is to start over somewhere new, with a captain like yourself for company.
How much starship engineering experience do you have?
I have plenty. My engineering courses covered starship systems. You might find a use for me at one of your outposts, too. I maintained a lot of the facilities at Nishina on my own, since I was the most experienced engineer there. Just don't leave me alone anywhere too remote, all right? I don't know if that'd be good for me.
All right, welcome aboard.
Are you serious? You'll really give me a chance? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. I don't know what to say. You have my word that you won't regret this. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations, Captain. Really.
All right. Oops. All right, crew. Let's get... We'll pull Danny off for the moment. Oops. And where is... There. We'll bring Sarah aboard just so the entirety of...
Yes?
Well, what's left of the Constellations with us...
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Oh, good. Story time. Love it.
All right, gang. This is it. The culmination of all our hard work. Oh, jeez. What just happened? Hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a second. Hold the phone. Is this what the Unity is? Oh, god damn it. Man, I should not have come to the Unity. This was... Oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. I'm out of here. Nope, nope. This is wasting my time.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, you could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there. What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. What if they captured you? Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Okay, okay. This has got to be a dream. This has got to be a dream. I'm gotta wake up. I just gotta close my eyes. Just gotta close my eyes, and it will all be a dream. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
Ugh. Oh no, I can still hear the voices. I can still hear it in my head.
Good. Let's get this.
Oh, the voices. They've stopped. They've stopped. Oh.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view. I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
Is this the end? The afterlife? Heaven? Wait, are you?
It's natural that your mind would go there. And it's not a simple question to answer. You stand now at the very center of space and time. Center being the best word to grant you understanding, but still not entirely accurate. The unity is what was, what is, and what shall be. It is nowhere and everywhere, nothing and everything. It is the unity. Any other meaning is entirely up to you. All of you.
So wait, you're me?
A thought occurs. Can anyone ever truly experience reality outside of oneself? All of time and space filters through a singular perspective. I am as much you as you are a part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be.
Man, you must be very embarrassed.
Life? Is there anything you regret?
So wait, I'm dead?
Do you feel dead? You are energy, and energy cannot be destroyed.
I mean, of course I have regrets, if we're honest anyways.
Fair. I wonder what your decision will be then. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you. That something that makes you unique amongst the infinite will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Wait, so the artifacts, the temple, the armillary, who created them and why? What was the meaning of all this?
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time.
Okay, listen here, you little shit.
Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators, but not this day.
I'm about to kick my own ass.
As for the why, so that you could ask that very question, so that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysterious of the unending cosmos.
The Starborn said I would be reborn, so am I supposed to die?
Much like the death of a star creates new kinds of matter, so will the part of your being become fused with the unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else. But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your own ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I have enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the unity, right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving. As the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time. Your lover, Andrasia, eventually chooses to be reborn herself. Your commitment to each other bolsters all relationships in the settled systems. Marriages blossom. More people in House Varun begin to question its orthodoxy and look to the outside world.
No, that's pretty good, I guess.
Your work with UC Sistef against the Crimson Fleet is a triumph of law over greed. The UC establishes greater security throughout the settled systems. Travelers throughout the stars will be safer.
Wait, why is that Sistef using what's basically a pirate weapon? They just take it off him and decide he wants to keep it?
Ryujin Industries dismantles the internal neuroamp and keeps its existence a secret. The company is successful, but quieter. Every new operative that is hired hears the story of your rise through the corporate ladder and looks to emulate your success.
In a bullshit way. At least Ryujin got their act together. As much as a corporation can.
Once you are reborn, there is no going back. By defeating both the Hunter and the Emissary, the path to the Unity in this universe is left for the people of the settled systems to discover on their own, uninterrupted by powerful Starborn.
So the Starborn are done. They're done messing with people.
The Constellation membership who stays behind will in time publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, the
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to
and the Unity.
Mateo and Noel. I couldn't find them.
Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for hope out there in the stars. Ron Hope's downfall proves once again that the Free Star Rangers put justice above petty power plays and politics. A sense of commitment to the common good grows throughout the Free Star Collective. Acts of heroism and noble sacrifice increase. The resurrection of the Asyli species leads to a massive reduction in terramorph attacks across the settled systems. At the same time, the need to spread the Asylis far and wide increases cooperation between all the factions. Belief in the UC as the diplomatic leader of the settled systems grows.
So basically, UC and Freestar decide to finally get their acts together and are more or less working together now, and they have more cooperation. I mean, I guess that's the best outcome for them. So I just go and touch that thing?
You can return to your universe if you wish.
You know what? No. A, I'm not giving myself to that thing and being reborn and, you know, having a part of me die in this universe. Plus, there's still a lot of work for me to do. I still got a crew. I got good friends. And by that I mean Barrett and Vasco. And Vladimir to a degree. And I got Andrasia. And my commitment to the Free Star Alliance. You know what? No. I'm not becoming a Starborn. No, I'm honestly sick of Starborn. I want nothing to do with them. I'm going to take all the artifact pieces, throw them into the void, and hope to never see them again. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with all this. I'm done. You can have this multiverse of madness to yourself. I'm out of here. Good luck, not me. You may like to stare at the glowing ball of destiny for the rest of your life, but for me, I'd rather just sit in the cockpit of my ship with my lovely girlfriend and just explore what's left of the settled systems.
Go further, and you will return to your original universe.
That's the plan.
We will be waiting for you, should you come back.
Well, it's a good thing that you're in eternity, because that's how long you're going to be waiting for me to come back. Maybe when I'm, like, almost ready to die. And by that I mean die naturally. Then, and only then, would I consider going in there to be reborn. Besides, I got a relationship ceremony I need to fulfill. Damn it. Alright, well, at least I take up no inventory space. I couldn't leave this place behind. Turn on my universe if I change my mind. Turn to the unit by powering up the grav drive.
If you need to harvest any organic materials, now would be the time.
What? Couldn't we have picked a better time to do this?
I did not think I would see you again. I almost walked in myself, but I thought, what if someone else came back and they were alone?
Crap. I went through the wrong cosmic light. Be right back. Wow, what a dick response. Honestly, I couldn't stand the thought of losing you.
But at some point you will. The Unity may wait forever, but there will come a day when we cannot remain together. No matter how much we wish it. Still, I will remember the moment when you chose me over the infinite. Now that you have seen the Unity, what are your thoughts?
Too bright for my taste. What are yours?
I was afraid the Unity was going to be something else. Something terrible. But there was only me. And she was kind.
I mean, to be fair, it was worth it. We did discover something truly incredible.
A heavy price has been paid for this knowledge. If there are any who come after us, I hope it is easier for them. There is a part of me that still believes you should go. That the Unity is the last step on this journey. Now that you are back, I am not sure what I think. Perhaps Constellation is worth holding on to. Even with the feeling of destiny in the distance. There is little I can offer to show you how much I care. How much you mean to me. Whatever House Varun deems proper could not work, because you are not House Varun. And whatever marriage traditions you might have would not be appropriate for me.
So the banquet hall I booked, guess I'm not getting the deposit back. Listen, I don't need a ceremony, a party, or anything else, because I just have you.
And I love you for feeling that way. But I did think of something. This place, where we stand now, is the first place I was brought upon leaving my city, Dasra. The first time I had ever left my home planet. As you know, I was never allowed to know the way back home. That frightened me. But at the same time, I was suddenly aware of not just one planet, but a whole universe I had never seen. That is a feeling I had not experienced again until I met you.
Must have been a very emotional time for you.
It was, yes. Nothing in my life had truly prepared me for that moment. Just as nothing could ever have prepared me for you. But there is more. Buried here is something of great value to me. Something I wish you to have. It is best, I think, if you are the one to retrieve it. You hold in your hands the most treasured item I could give you.
I've never seen anything like this.
No. You certainly have not. There is a reason for that, and I hope when I explain why, you will understand what this means. In my culture, every child is entrusted with a pet groat. They are domesticated creatures native to my planet. Smelly, cantankerous, but their milk is a staple of our diet. We raise the groat. We care for it, we milk it. And when we come of age, we slaughter the groat and fashion its skull into a dagger.
You turned your childhood pet into a weapon?
I did. Through this groat, we are shown the connection that we have to the Great Serpent. That all things serve the Serpent, and can be tools for his use, in more ways than one.
So this is incredibly personal for you.
I am glad that you can appreciate that. Every member of House Baroon has a dagger like this. We are instructed to keep them at our side at all times. The Great Serpent is always with us, as is the danger of those who defy and oppose him. But that constant connection to the Great Serpent is a liability to those of us sent out into the settled systems. So when we first leave our home, we hide it.
Well, it would be very difficult to explain this to New Atlantis security.
Yes, it would make it a little more difficult to blend in. So for years, this dagger has remained buried here, hidden from the world. But now, I believe you should have it. With it, I hope you can understand that I trust you completely. That I know you will care for this the way you care for me. And that we are connected in a way that is now truly unique in the settled systems. In all of creation, I love you, and I am yours. Wholly and completely.
Thanks. I'll cherish it for forever.
You are very welcome, and I know that you will. I would not have brought you here otherwise. Whew. Now, surely there is some other grand adventure that awaits us. We should go and meet it head on. The Great Serpent favors. I will be here for you.
That is definitely a skull that got turned into a knife.
As always. I rarely have the patience for that thing. You?
Me?
You came back. I thought... I was sure you were going to... But then I guess neither did I.
Honestly, I couldn't leave you all behind. My place is here.
Really? I would have thought Well, if you ever change your mind, what was it like being in the Unity?
Wait, you didn't go in?
It was not what I was expecting. Everything stretched out before me, and yet I was just talking to one person who knew everything about me.
Well, I felt cold and alone while there.
That's not so different from the first people who left Earth. The vastness of the universe was too much, and the Unity is infinitely more so. I'm glad to see you again, but don't stay here forever, okay? Don't give up on the opportunity to step into a whole other universe.
Yeah, but my place is here. I'm happy with what I have here.
I think that's a mistake. Yes, leaving all of this behind is scary, but eventually we need to brave it. That's why Constellation exists. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to hold on to this universe just a little while longer. So, whenever you're ready.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
I agree. I'm surprised you're still here, Barrett.
This looks a lot less like a mind-bending experience of space and time and more like us hanging around like we always do. I mean, did we all choose to come back? This is an explorers group, right?
At least in this universe, we're all together.
I mean, I don't want to say that's a bad thing, but I thought we had already said goodbye and we were all ready. All right, let's salvage something from this wreckage. The Unity. Tell me you took notes.
Depends. Did you?
Well, there was someone I was hoping to meet, but it looks like I'll need to actually go through it crossing universes for that to happen.
Well, I got my whole laboratory here. Got my thesis all planned out.
Hey, you're trying to make a perfectly reasonable idea seem far-fetched. Oh well, better luck next time. Look, I know everyone's probably overjoyed to see you, especially now that they had a moment where you might have been gone for good. But I'm telling you, take the jump. Get out there into that next universe. And yeah, I know I'm being hypocritical, but you know what I mean.
I wonder how Sam would have felt if he was still here. Would he be upset about this whole thing?
But no guarantees.
Yes.
Do you have time to talk? I had a favor to ask.
Yes.
Thanks. This has been swirling in my brain goo for a while now. So, I've been pondering over what's happened and what it all means. And I've got a favor to ask. A teensy-weensy favor. About the size of a plank length, really. I think it's time I joined you in the physics-bending powers business. See if one of those temples works for more than just you.
You can get powers too?
What, you think you're the only one who can walk around in a cape and tights?
Yes.
Granted, it's just a theory, but I venture anyone who experiences visions from touching an artifact is now connected to them. You got a vision, I got a vision. You got a power, ergo.
Well, let's go get you powered up then.
Marvelous. I'm glad you're as gung-ho about this as I am. As it so happens, I've already talked to Vladimir. Seems our eye in the sky is back up and running. He sent me the coordinates for the temple already. We just have to visit.
Alright, Sarah. I brought you with me. Now, do me a favor. Get off my ship. And we'll get Danny back on the ship.
What's going on?
Alright. Well, I do believe that is actually where we are going to call it. Trying to find where that's... Take the probe control unit as a little souvenir. Oh, I can't drop my ranger badge. Oh, damn. There goes that plan. I was gonna put her commitment gift on the... in the office. Well, at least I can put that there.
Hey, you're up. Perfect. We have so much to do, to see.
Alright. That's where we're calling it. Our adventure in Starfield is over, and I gotta go scream into the uncaring void for the fact that Barrett just woke up right next to me. And not Andresia. Where's Andresia? Alright. Back to my own ship. Alright, everybody. That is where we're going to end it for tonight. We're done with Starfield. We finished the story. There's some side activities to do there, which we might come back at a later date to just like do just like a chill like hangout stream and just like, you know, just like go around, do the odd side quests here and there. All right, let's go find ourselves a raid target. I'm not seeing anybody to raid right now.
Nevertheless,
Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go raid you. Yeah. Playing some Fallout New Vegas? Sure. Alright. I really don't have an idea for a raid message tonight, so we're just going to send a simple raid her way. We're going to go raid Stuffy. Playing some Fallout New Vegas right now. I have no clue where she is at the moment. I want to say it's the Robco facility? Or maybe West Tech, I'm not sure. Or maybe, oh, is she in the Retcon facility? I'm not 100% sure on that, but either way. Oh no, it's H&H, okay. And then I know exactly where that is. Alright. go give her some love and support. I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow, because tomorrow begins the 1-year anniversary of the model, as well as the 12-hour Spyro Into the Dragonfly 100% playthrough death stream. It's going to be a fun, crazy, chaotic time tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun, and we're going to try and beat that game all in one go and get everything in it. So all the gems, all the collectibles, all that kind of stuff, and hopefully I don't go insane by the end of the day. Anyways, see you all tomorrow. Time for it's either going to be noon or 1 o'clock, so keep an eye out for that, and I will see you all later, everybody. Good night.